doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Hello. It's a Tourney Monday! Finally! Finally, it's a Tourney Monday. I was waiting for this. It's a Tourney Monday! Yes! Let's go! Let's go. I really wanted to continue this game. I ate before stream. I recharge energies. I have a cereal bar here for later. I also have pistachios. I have a young apple juice and water. By the way, hydration check. A turning in time. Yes. Let's go. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I was a little bit gloomy yesterday. But maybe that's yeah, that's the reason of the tweet. I'm glad. Like I was doubting before posting it because I didn't really want to worry people. But I am feeling good today. Indeed. The sun is shining today. Marlelian with Riro, yes! I'm excited. I'm really excited to continue it. How are you doing? My beloved Star Champ, Stardust! How are you doing? I don't know about you. I opened the cereal bar already. Ah, by the way, aside from being Ace Attorney Monday, it's also Burger Monday. But I don't have it yet. My brother will bring it for dinner. Yes. Happy to hear that you're feeling better. Yes, I am feeling better indeed. Today I'm having a good day. Yes. For no reason specifically. I just feel happy. If I don't forget your burger, I don't think he will forget this time. I hope I'm not just coping. I hope he won't forget. Burger Bonday, yes, Burger Bonday. Yum. You deserve happiness, just like my Stardust. Burger time, that sounds fantastic, I know, right? Today for lunch, I had buckwheat. Buckwheat? I always forget how to pronounce it correctly. Pronunciation. Buckwheat? Buckwheat. No, baguette, no! Not baguette! Buckwheat. Yes, I had buckwheat with tuna, mayo, soy sauce, sesame oil, sesame seeds. Not baguette, not baguette. I do know how to pronounce French words. I learned French recently, don't you remember? Have you seen my schedule for this week already? We have 2 collabs. Or maybe 3. Who knows? Okay, I will tell you a spoiler. There is chance of a guerrilla collab on Wednesday. There is chance. Collab with Fuya, yes! Collab with Fuya this week. And collab with Pochi. So yes. I tried not to stack my week too much. Because I still want to do things like aside from streaming. Because I know like if I stack every day, if I stream every day, I will be very unproductive at other things. So yeah. Try to take it easy, but I did miss you this weekend! I did miss you! Maybe I was sad yesterday because I was missing you? Maybe it was because of that? Maybe I was just missing you? And maybe that's why I'm happy today. I get to see you and I get to play Ace Attorney! Let's go! How wouldn't I feel happy today? I missed you too, yeah? Did you? You missed me? That's good. Oh my kids. You missed me. So cute. Adorable. I have you on my table. The Stardust plushie right now. It's with me. It's with me right now. She missed Edgeworth, of course I did. By the way! Do you see the new emote? That's made last week? I don't know if you watched the member stream, but yeah, we made a new emote, the laughing emote, yes. The laughing, crying, the Limao emote.
I miss you, Riro.
I miss you all too! Thank you so much for the super chat! I miss you all too! Is there a Riro Mao emote? The Riro Mao emote, yes. Actual alien! Do you like pistachios, guys? What's your opinion about pistachios? Serious question. I think the pistachios are like my favorite nuts. But I wonder how healthy they are. I like pistachio ice cream. Yes, pistachio ice cream is the best one, indeed. Yeah, you like? My brother doesn't like him. My dad doesn't like them. He says like for some reason pistachios make him feel nausea for some reason. I don't know, but I do like them. More for you, exactly. More for me. Pistachios are a great snack. Yes, they are, but they are very high on calories because they are nuts after all. They are very high on calories. You have to be like careful when you when you're eating a lot of them, because it's like easy to eat a lot of them like very fast, you know? It's like chips. You don't even notice how you finish the whole pack of them. They're quite fatty. Yes, they're quite fatty. It's good fat, but that's still calories. Very heavy, like very heavy in calories. Yes. Okay. So shall we start? Shall we start? It's a tourney. Oh my god, let's go. Oh my god, let's go. Hey! Hello! Hello! For people who just came to watch the stream, we didn't start playing yet. I wanted to wait a little bit. Riro doesn't move, so she can't eat much calories. But I do a lot of brain exercise. That's why I need to eat a lot before the streams and during the streams. I need calories for my big brain to work correctly. Okay. Go! Okay. I need a big brain. Yes, big brain needs big lot of calories. Mucho calories. Yes. Do you like traveling? That's a random question. I guess I do, but I never travel. Not because I don't want to, but more like because you have to organize that. Oh, speaking about traveling, do you know what happens in May? It's May 1st. Do you know what happens in May? Do you know what happens in May? A hint. Somebody is gonna visit me. Somebody's gonna visit me. Ian too? Yeah, aside from Ian too, that is very exciting as well. Yes, who is gonna visit me? I'm very excited. We already have some plans for off collabs. I'm excited. Okay. Enter. Let's go. Mega Idol Riro! That's me. That's exactly me. Oh. Okay. The game is a bit loud for me. I think it should be fine for you now. Now I will make this smaller. And is the BGM okay? I think it should be fine. Oh no, new game, no! No, what did I do? What the fuck? Continue. Okay. Episode 5. Rise from the ashes. Trial later. Yes. The gem's good, nice. Mr. Ride? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface. But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Yeah, that's the story of Phoenix, right? Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. What piece of cloth? Ah, yeah, okay, I remember. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner! Oh no. Oh, that man again. You're saying some stuff in Spanish. I'm supposed to be able to understand you well, but I don't. It's so hard to read his phrases. Marshall. I miss Gumshoe. Mr. Yeehaw! They say you show a red cloth to a ball, it'll fire up its temper. That's why they told me when I was a young at least. Officer Marshall! Though I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. Yes, you are. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. What the fuck are you talking about? The hard to sleep... That hard to sleep out, huh? Ah no, it's Phoenix. That hard to sleep out, huh? What is going on over here anyway? Over there. All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? Compadre! You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. Stop drinking! You don't say? Now don't that just beat all? Literally what? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the awards ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I drink on. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So Miss Star wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Miss Star was gaslighted. Poor woman. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I have a bad feeling about this. Imagine having to cross-examine this guy. Oh my god, I hope I won't have to do that. So what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee. Was it like his way to speak French? Oh wee. I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. That face! What's wrong, Edgeworth? What the heck? Are you okay? Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. Edgeworth, are you okay? That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. So descriptive. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled. Oh fuck. It can't be! This can't happen! What? I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Edgy boy. Well then, I believe it is time we continue on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct... This is unacceptable! What is unacceptable? Edgeworth, are you okay? It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock? Oh, I think I know who it is. Who's there? I know, it's not... I thought it was, the police friend of Edgeworth. The nerdy police. Nerdy policeman. What's with this guy? Who's this? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Your witness? Ah, it's you. Hello? He's not speaking, he's just... He was just... Oh, hehe! Sorry I'm late, G. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, G? How you been? Swim much these days? Oh, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy smeezy, Oogie. My boy. You have to make time to relax. G? What's G? Is the judge's name? G? Yes, indeed. G seems to be his nickname for the judge. G? I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. I'm sorry, but who are you? Aha, so you're Riro, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Oh, thanks. So sorry about our little worthy giving you all the trouble, huh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime, jolly. Little worthy. Mr. Right. You don't know the district chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Name's Gans. Damon Gans. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? Yeah, that's there, I know, right? The slow blinks. It's been over 2 years since you last came to the square room, hasn't it? Oh, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Oh, the muffler? The red scarf? My sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. Poor Miss Star. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. Our little worthy Scar, no less. He's there! I can't. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Objection? Slam! Chief! What kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth! How could you miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. Slam! I have no desire to hear your... I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at these documents where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there, Miles Edgeworth. That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. Oh! That's what that nerdy policeman brought to Edgeworth. The very important thing that he didn't check because he thought it wasn't related. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Edgeworth kinda deserves this. He kinda deserves this, to be honest. To be honest. He shouldn't have been mean to the little nerdy policeman. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss of words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore. That's way more important, Judge. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Apple just check. Yeah. Okay. There's a small tag on this knife. It seems to say SL92. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 of DL6 incident fame. But it's strange. What is? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. Letters like this, or letters that looked a lot like this somehow. Ah, don't scare me like that! Oh, it's broken? I'm the one who's scared! Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain, blood. Switchblade knife found at the crime scene wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife. Sure thing. Not a problem, not even a little one, really. Okay. Department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, huh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Aji. They haven't exactly announced it yet.
Objection!
Wait a second. You said 5:15? That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. This is getting interesting. Order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Right, two detective skills at the same time in two different places. The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Sure. Then you press on everything! Yeah! Hold it! Excuse me, special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Mind a special thing with this little tag? Oh, sorry, Rito, but I can't say that now, not that. We established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something, a muffler. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Oh, I skipped this. Yes, I want to press. This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Rito. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Rito. Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman. Okay, I have an idea. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that had me stumped all this time. So, how are things down at the department? Let me check this. Da, 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 da. Okay, it's not this. What was it? SL9? SL9? Here! 221 SL9. This is not 675. SL9. This is it. Okay, where do I present it though? Here. Present. Wait a second! Oh, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection! This knife... This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? And yes, more to little. More to little, yes. Aha! Okay. A honest-to-goodness what do you mean from Udji? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important why. Over here we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. Is it a memo or a memo? How do I read it? Memo? Memo? Yes. What's this? 6 minus 7 is 12 2. No, a G. Memo from memory, yes, like memo, right? Yes. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside? The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around, and what do you get? Chomp, chomp, chomp. Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Why did you write it, well, Chief? Oh well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Riro. I win? What game is this guy playing? So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it, in fact, a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice! Good show, little worthy! It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in this exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. I just think there isn't a connection there. Howdy! We are talking about 3 murders now. Oh, that's right, aren't we? Something happens at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Riro, my boy. Sharp. Hungry. Always hungry. So something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Edgeworth, you were informed. Weren't you? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy. What's with Lana's case and all? Slam. Well, what happens? What happened in the police department that day? On the same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact! Surprising, isn't it, Aji? I'm at a loss of words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Oh, by the way, that is why Gamsok wasn't able to help us with this case. Makes sense. Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Riro? I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Ah, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only. Oh no! Time to think! Time to choose. That the victim was found, how the victim was killed, when the victim died. Okay, I know when he died. I know the time when he died, right? He told me they were killed at the same time. How the victim was killed? He was stabbed. Where the victim was found? In the police department, wasn't it? I know all the answers. Don't I? I actually know the answers. Save? Okay, oh. Nice, I can save. Yes, I do know all the answers. So, what now? I don't need your answers. I do know this stuff already. But we don't know how it was killed, or we do? Like he was stabbed with a knife, wasn't he? Let's ask. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we see? He got stabbed with a knife. I knew this, yes, a knife. That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit, we're cooking now! But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There are more similarities between the cases than the causes of death. seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. Yeah, I do know the time. 5:15, but that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. Such a coincidence. What are the chances? Coincidence? This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Scientifically speaking, of course. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Riro. You understand. Try to understand, Riro. Now everyone is calling me Riro. Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together? Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this. Two detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife! What was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. I checked it though. Okay. Should I press on here again? Will he let me ask more stuff? I'll tell you one thing only, and I'm cheating right now. I'm asking you more things. Okay. Where the victim was found? So tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found. But I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second, I have heard of that. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? Reminds me of that one care game? I didn't cheat! I mean, I didn't restart, but I didn't cheat. That doesn't count as cheating. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's a connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. Bam! Chief! The defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Riro. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Oh god, what the heck. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. The dramatic stare. You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deducted, deduced right here. Deduced. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. The deuce. Oh, the deuce. Let's see. Can we get the information unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What? Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? That's just how it works, righty? Oh well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. The victim's division. Okay, well, what division was the victim stationed in? You want to know that, do you? Criminal Affairs Division 1, the detectives responsible for homicide cases. Homicide. That supposed to be the same division as Detective Gumshoe. Detective Goodman, who was killed in the underground parking lot, was homicide too. It's almost like a serial killer was after homicide detectives. Except this serial killing happened simultaneously, scientifically speaking. Well, I sure hope Detective Gumshoe isn't next on the list. No, please, Gumshoe! I will protect my Gumshoe boy. My Gumshoe man, I will protect him. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15. 1 at the prosecutor's office. And 1 at the police department. That can be a coincidence. Yes, that knife. Yeah. Uh-huh. Hold it. Okay. The victim's ID number. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Isn't that, like, even more sensitive info than the name? It's just giving me the numbers? Of course not, you won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is 5842189. 5842 5842 5842. What the heck is the same? It's the same? What? Why is it the same? What? Doesn't what? It's the same man. They're the same. It doesn't make any sense. That's quite long. And you have to remember these. It drives me nuts. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Oh, Mr. Ryan, does this tell you anything? Of course it does. What the heck? Of course it tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Now let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something? What does it tell you?
Take that!
Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? Dramatic pause. You're grinning like a schoolgirl from prom night. Righty's so happy. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news? Edgy boy! Don't be so mean. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. The police department! The prosecutor's office! Squishing the brain juices! 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, whoa! Is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Riro. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is... And this means what exactly? Judge doesn't remember the number. Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier? It started with 82. Judge, ... You didn't even get the first number right again. Oh my god, his memory, just like mine. The number the chief of police gave us was the same number.
Objection!
Wait a second, Ryan. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as attack, Riro. Sharp as attack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department. He was double killed in the evidence room at the exact same time.
Objection!
That's impossible. So, what we're saying is... the same person was killed at the same time. And in a completely different location. Roger! Chief, what does this mean?
Objection!
No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Slim! Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight. The grave error. Mr. Edgeworth. They're yours, exactly. Because it's the envelope the nerdy policeman was trying to give Edgeworth. I just remember that so well. How you don't remember that, edgy boy? What? How? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright! Where have I heard that name before? Wait, aha! Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. This goofy agent. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman murders in the police department's evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Edgy boy. Why didn't your officer tell me? He tried to. Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
Objection!
Empty, yeah. But sir, you could have submitted the reports the morning to the court as evidence. Then no such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. Boom. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Riro over here. Good job, Riro, my boy. Huh? Oh, I was just doing my job. No. You lost against me, edgy boy. I'm very sorry to tell you that. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What's with all those rumors? You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Poor Worthy. Mr. Mean emote. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. Well, if we don't count the witnesses, of course. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. To be continued. Yes. February 23. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Oh, well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. Double killed. What's this on the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Scientifically speaking. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go! Science awaits us! Let's go. Her glasses are cool, by the way. Reminds me to the glasses I like. Oh, by the way, I want to put them on. Give me a second. Glasses are yes. These ones. Ta-da! It was here. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department's murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such thing. I know it. She couldn't kill a man twice at different places. I know it. That oil drum. Was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister erasing evidence of the crime scene? Never! Yeah, like considering she confessed her crime. Even though she says that they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just... we're both professionals, that's what we do. And I trust her. Wait, what the fuck? Are you reading my mind or something, Emma? Big words for a high school student. Oh, whether there was blood on the floor or not. The water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that green for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know? You can't just wash it away with a little water. Let me make my glasses just a little smaller. Yes, like this. They look better. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. Oh, really? But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor, I can't even drink yet. We're testing blood stains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses. These glasses? The ones I have on? Oh, you had an extra pair of those things? Ah, that's how I see the world right now. That's how I see everything. Exactly. That's how I see the world. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. So this is Riro Vision. Incredible. Like this, see? I sent you to spray it on. Ooh! Okay, let's find us some blood stains. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Prin. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a blood stain? It's so... Emma, you're shaking. This is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. No way, she hasn't seen blood before. What's odd about this scientifically? The amount of blood? Bloodstain? The amount of blood? The perpetrator and the detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fell here, they'd have to have been more blood than this. Oh, hey, Mr. White. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? You are helpful, Emma. Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Criminal testing flood received. Okay, solution used for advanced blood tracer spray to use. Oh, I can use it more. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their review of the case. Now let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this spray on anything suspicious. Huh. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. Sashimi with rice! This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of leads and doesn't really get my mouth watering. You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Starbird. No, it's okay. It was my fault. We know. We know it was your fault. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry, you lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Day-old sushi is fine if it was stored in the fridge. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw chief prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it's on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Star? Yes, it was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. Pinky emote. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long they called me the caught-up queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Oh, fired? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one day. It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... Oh, see what I have here. Oh, what do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know? Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Don't you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Oh, there was one photograph. No, but this is just the parking lot. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes. So, you went straight to the scene of the crime? I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, mister. Your line was the problem. Also, you could have taken 2 photos. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. What time? SL9 incident. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We are nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So, they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made of evidence, oh my god. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolman, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well. It couldn't be... yeah. Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then it was over. He was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten. And neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait! Those lunches you sell... There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. Accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie, But it seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Ooh, then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? Yummy! I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Meow! Mister? Officer Marshall, is he your... are you going out? What do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. When he was a detective. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. I see. Can I show her anything else? Look what I have! Isn't it cool? You. Yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at it. He doesn't care. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it. So that's the secret for the aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. And now I want some tea. Spray her? Do you think we will find blood on her? Okay. No, I think that's all. Okay. Where's Marshall? It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room. The scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk. Here it is. Just like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Let's go. Guard station. I wonder whose office is this? What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So, beyond the door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime? It sure seems that way. Oh. What's wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing, it's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the dessert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where is the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yeah, I have a feeling as well. Sombrero! Abs, these sure are prickly. They must have be the real deal. I would think just one big one will be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell, with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. Phoenix, you're ruining it! It's more an acted thing than a physical similarity. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. See? security guard uniform. Does it look like a security guard uniform for you? It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A pounchy? A pinchy? I know! A putty! A putty! Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho! Ah, a poncho! But I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. It's a putty! It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Oh, this could be useful. Anything else? What the heck is this? A trap? Ah, lasso. Looks like it sets up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild ball in here. But the lasso missed. What the freaking heck, Emma? Emma, ... You sure have an active imagination. Anything else I can check here? Not really. Okay, let's move. Oh? I mean, scientifically speaking. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it would be open? I think we'd need someone's permission to go in there first. And how do we get the permission, I wonder? This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of salon. But look! It's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went it through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it's be more like myself. Nothing I can check here. The door in the lower part? You mean the lasso? I already checked it. The lower part? Yeah, I think I have to move. Let's go. This place is charged with frantic energy as always. Please! Huh? Wasn't that? One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe, I happen to have a steak lunch here! But unfortunately, it's not for you, it's for Marshall. I'm sorry. Now's no time for chit-chat, Paul. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. I happen to have one here. Oh, not this. I happen to have one right here. Ah, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. There's no time for despair! We've got our criminal! Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, Paul? On the same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? And he happens to be the same man? And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Oh, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Who was it? Listen, pal. All I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Hey, don't leave. If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, Paul. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Okay. Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Ugh. Makes my head hurt. Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either. Hydration check. Hydration check. And closing the bottle to prevent incidents. Accidents on my laptop. Okay. Detention center. Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they called the detective who's... Oh, fuck. They called the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down the road right now. Things will just get confusing. Ah! What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the perpetrated again, sir. That's what I'd say. Him? Hi. Greetings, sir. Hey, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got to report, sir. Officer Meekins! So you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost petrol man. Like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir, how should I say this? Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir! Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. Sir, I'm a petrol man with general affairs, sir. Sir! Oh, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. He's crying. I had some business that day, sir. And so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Marshall? Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. Are you okay? What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could do to wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one on the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you're the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Oh, yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department, devoid of light of other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives. So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. No. Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. How did you get in this situation? About your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime? Well, you see, sir, don't you think you should just confess? But sir, but there is nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, when it happened, and the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? Then when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. All the shock, all the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt? The victim's body disappeared. That's some story. I bet his mom calls him handsome. His mom does not call him handsome. Mr. Mean emote for real. Okay, so what should I do now? It looks exactly the same as his photo on his ID. What should I show you? What should I talk with you about? I'm scared of knives, sir. It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look. That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Okay. No idea what it is. Hey, why do you have that? That's from the day it was taken at the prosecutor's office. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So this means I'm a free man, innocent. If this is a dream, sir, then I hope I never wake up. If this is a dream, you'd better wake up right now. Look, a shoe with blood. He doesn't care. anything else? Look, I have a delicious steak lunch. He's not as hungry as Gumsock. Look, another knife. I'm scared of knives, sir. That's the one. You said the other one was the one. Oh fuck! What the fuck? Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir! That's it! That's it! That's what? My head was blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir! You mean you remember what happened? Correct! That card was the cause of it all! This ID card? Exactly, sir! That's exactly it! Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. Okay. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Oh, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed that knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. As I whooped and leaped on him, at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto to others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. What happened then? Oh, my eyes, sir. Everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Mickens, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Mickens didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim whom he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here. It told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. But you don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. The crime. My crime. The crime I swore to stamp out. It's there. It's me. It's on tape. Fake evidence. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry. Really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No thanks. I have my own. Well, I guess we'd better go check out the crime scene. Okay. Goodbye, Mickens. The crime scene. Hey, Mr. Wright! Look who's standing at the chief of detective's desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, hmm? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sure, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir! We'll score the place again, sir. The chief of detectives looks a little flustered. Right, my boy! How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gans, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you still in here, Mr. Wright? Let's talk about our favorite edgy boy, the Unworthy. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? You know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yeah, well, they've had no ends of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident on Guard Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right? Right, Riro? Found guilty in that case. Yes. Ugh, that man. Von Karma. A legend, he was undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. I did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? It's downright odd, I tell ya. The detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. There, being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Gunner was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Riro, I can't give away our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive. They can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. He was the one you were picking on earlier? Oh, you saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Unofficially. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Oh, sorry, Riro. I'm through with that stuff. True, I said. Go find that guy who can't seem to sit still out there. The busy one. The guy who can't sit still. Does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing blue badger. What should I show him? No? He's not looking at anything. What should I show him? I wonder. I think he won't talk to me. Where's Gumshoe? Show him the blue badger? I can try. No, sorry, Riro. No. No, he doesn't talk to me. Mobile. Mobile? Nothing here. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edward's not here. Edward is getting scolded right now. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Oh, I see. Da da la da. Da da do lo do do lo. Nothing else here. Okay. Funny little thing, you can lumino this room? Oh, really? Actually, let me try. Let's spray everything with the liquid. Okay. We can do that. Here. And now I go here. You meant here? Let me use this. Spray. Ooh! Ho-ho! Bow, bow, bow! What, it looks like some blood has dripped down here. Judging by the amount, my guess is it's from a nosebleed. A nosebleed, Maybe in his wrath, Mr. Edgar slapped someone for their incompetence. Why does Detective Gumshow's face come to mind? Oh my god. Oh, is it nose? No more blood, I think. No, Gumshow. Gumshow. Gumshow is getting mistreated here. Your viewers have that a lot too. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Da, 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 da. What if I try spraying here? Nothing. Da, 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 da. Die, die. What do you want from me? What can I present him? Look! Edgy! Boy is the king of prosecutors! He doesn't care. What if I actually talk to that thing? This thing. The blue badger is still breathing around today. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. Was anybody... Anybody! Someone was hurt by the cactus! What happened here? Wow, we got a reaction! There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room's pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something. Oof! And planted their head right in these spines. Ugh. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. Oh my god. Nothing else, I think. Yeah, I was just wondering like about the cactus. And I was right, I can't believe it. Oh. You! Speak to me right now! Present. Are you hungry? He's not. Doesn't care about this. This either. Spray him! I'm not sure I can spray him. I can spray him. I think I can spray here. Has anybody hurt here? Oopsie. No, nothing here. Oopsie. I'm an attorney! Detective Gumshoe? I don't know where is Detective Gumshoe. What am I missing? Nothing. Oh, sorry I had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Oh, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21. Better make a note of that just in case. Oh. Can only be submitted to the chief of police. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Can I do that though? Can I show this to him? Look what I got! Ah, he doesn't even want to look. Mom! Mom! someone's permission, but I don't know where Marshall is. Where's Marshall? Grant has something to say, does he? Oh, what the fuck? Permission to enter? Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor? Well, I never thought the day would come when Riro asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Now, Riro. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate after all. Riro, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asks me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you here, you can borrow this. Oh, hey! This is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Oh, yes, sir. It's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Lapel? Lapel? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Okay, let's go. The evidence room is beyond the door. And we have the ID card from the Chief Grant. Just walk in. It won't open. The card reader is turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners! Well, what's made my Bambina's sky so gray? Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him? Not happy to see him. What's that? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here is my salon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Yeehaw! Ah, what you staying there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's waiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Who was hurt with the cactus? Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I will say I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. But can I talk to you? And I was wondering if we could talk to you. Sorry, Bambina. Time off to roam the lands like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie? Like a gunslinger loading his 6-shooter, I say a little prayer. He's hungry. What was that all about, Mr. White? I think he was just too hungry to talk. He's just saying that because his stomach was growling. I have no idea what he was talking about either. Well, in any case, we need to get crackling on this investigation pronto. Time to feed him? Look what I got, Marshall! And it's just for you. That smell reminds me of Texas. Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? How do you pronounce it in English? Texas or Texas? 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 So, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Your baby? Oh yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What? What's wrong? Texas. I feel it's steak lunch. I see. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Both British and US say the X. Oh, I see Texas. In Spanish, you say Texas instead of Texas. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall. Alright, Bambina, you win. Finally, it seems like it's willing to talk. Same with Mexico. Yeah, I wonder why in Spanish it's pronounced like Mexico and not Mexico. I wonder. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Mickens at the detention centers told us. Oh, that poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Mickley. He told us something. He said that when this stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago... Well, it might not look like it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, Arikana was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. Note, he was riding down the hallway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? Marshall. Miss Star told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. But leggings with stick are good, I know, right? Let's all go now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. What's a prairie? You're still investigating the SL9 incidents with Miss Star, aren't you? That was my guess. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambino. Anyway, the case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? Day of our case! That's right, the evidence transferals. Edward was talking about the transferals too. I know that maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. He doesn't like veggies. You don't like your veggies? You don't eat your veggies? Marshall. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you recon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Close the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through. Oh, look. This is Goodman ID. 514? So this is ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing. That's why they know Goodman was in the room, Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective supervision for 2 years. So we can re-investigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vaults at the county sheriff's department, just like the 15 years for the opened cases, huh? That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever, dead. Never to be reopened again, never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. By the way, look at this. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot? Numbers on this is... Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. Look, the fourth number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. Yeah. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly, he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Was it a false ID? Maybe, I don't know. Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Okay. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Okay, but first I want to go to the evidence room. I haven't checked it yet. Yes. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Nice try, Mr. Right. You can scare me. Actually, it does look like a mirror. Ah, what the heck? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. Did you slap him? Poor Gumshoe. Everybody's Max Gumshoe. So is it true what I heard? Right, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asks me, Sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police can't. Will loan anyone $50? Even me? Oh, so that's what you were talking about? Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day? But guess what? You got permission from the chief. So now you're boss for a day. Okay, gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Asking the real questions. Scene of the stabbing of a detective at the PD. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're boss, why are you all alone? He's his own boss. Where are the underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. Oh my gosh. For a Gumshoe. I'm adamant though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, Paul. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Haha, of course! I am a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, Paul. Only you can open. I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case! The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID cards. Ah, that's the thing, Paul. ID cards can be lost. Why? I'm on my third card since entering the force already. Yeah, it was definitely another card then. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint? Exactly, Paul. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own. Honey, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor. And if the wrong person touches it... Ah, you get a shock! If that's what happens, my hand will be blank and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator. Lamp lights up when it's open. I see. Wow, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shown square in the forehead. Better him than us. There's something sticking out here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, Paul, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That's sad. I bet its evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty and ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Oh my god. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that strange coat either. If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, Paul. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey, Paul, security is high-tech around here. Okay. That's the door we just came in through. Looks like you don't need an ID card to get out. I wonder what would happen if Officer Marshall cut the power while we were inside. Ooh. Let's hope he remembers we're here. More junk. Some sort of bulk equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal pole. I never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Oh, the metal detector! I remember it. The one that led to the solving of that case out on Coward's Lake, remember? Alright. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And, I don't think I've seen this one before. What is this? Oh, that's a bag sweeper. I'm sure it will come in handy in solving some case sooner or later. Bag sweeper? That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Okay. No. What? What's this? Blood. It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. It looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright! What if there are other bloodstains left in the room? We should use her testing fluid to check it out. Yes. Oh, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, Paul, making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? The SL9 incident, Paul. See the sticker on one of the pieces here? There. Another piece of SL9 evidence. Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. You want to try to put it back together? Huh, good luck, Paul. That's no job for amateurs. I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. Gumshoe. That's why I always carry around a tab of glue. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Okay, let's see if we're smarter than Gumshoe. This is the real IQ test. How do I use this? How do I use this though? Combine, rotate left. Oh, like this. Rotate right. Combine? Combine with what exactly? Oh, what? I'm thinking. Rotate. Yes, and E to combine. Okay. Smarter than Gumshoe isn't like a hard thing to achieve. Well, I'm struggling a bit right now, to be honest. Let's see. Oh, nice. It's this piece. Next. Okay. No. No. Anti-rotate, yes. Rotates. Not this. Fuck. I confused the rotate and combine buttons. It has to be this one. It's okay, not everyone is good at puzzles. I'm not bad at puzzles. It just will take me some time. This one. Yes. There. Oh heck, no! No, I didn't want to do this. I misclicked. Let me start again. Yes. Take a closer look. I misclicked. Click. Not again. This. next was... And this... It was this. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Rotate. Yes. This one. Ah, yeah. I wanted to rotate this. That's why I misclicked. But I can't rotate it. You can truly see where I'm putting it. Okay. Okay. Rotate, rotate. And do this. We need one more piece. Huh? Oh, I think we did it. But some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. That is true. Looks kind of weird. I feel hot. Let me take off my coat. I kind of understand how it got broken. Unstable jar added to the court record. Jar pieced back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. This glove? Someone left a glove here, but only one. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, Paul, making me out some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case. Yeah, okay. Detective evidence from the SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber glove. What is the saw and pain doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger? The Blue Badger! Well, you might say this is my studio. Here, in the evidence room? Really? Gumshoe is a true artist. Look, this one's open. And the red indicator right above the other's lift. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Ah, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Okay. Yes, the jar. There are two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Okay. Time to spray. Yes. I mean, of course there is blood there. I knew it! This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine. It's yours? Please! You have to help me. And they come to take me away. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me once you pause, of course. This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys, believe me. You can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Oh? That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? Just like me! I'm the actual Detective Goodman. Bam, bam, bam! This proves that something really happens in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. That's all. Let's use it here. No blood here. Seems like it's all. Should we show anything to our friend? I don't think so. Let's move. Look at this vase. Quite quirky, huh? The sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand. This is neither Wild or West here. But that and this are two different things entirely. I guess so. I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy. Some evidence? I don't know, there's a rubber glove here. Fine. Oh, the ID list? But he gave it to me, so... maybe I show it to Gumshoe? Look at what I have, Gumshoe. Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card records of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Oh, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here. Whoa! What is it? That second number? It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth! What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? Huh? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Which one is the second? What the heck? 440? Okay. They're trying to blame Edgy Boy? They always tried. They are always trying to do that. Where should I go now? Where should I go now? There's a lot of things I can do. Da da dum. Da da dun dun. Edgy Boy? Edgy Boy is not here. Miles, no, Miles is not here. Move. It sounds complex. Yeah, it sure does. Oh, by the way, I want to text my brother and ask him if he is home already. Because if he is, he brought me the burger. And yes, I'm getting hungry. It is finally time. Burger time! I have my brother forever muted on Telegram, so I won't get the notification. Just remind me to check it out later. Whoa. Oh? The man is not here. Mova. Guys, any ideas? What should we check? I mean, I can present this to him. The updated list. Nah, he doesn't care. I might need to show something to him. But what exactly? The blood. This? No. Can only be submitted to Chief of Police. What do you think I should do right now? I'm a bit confused. I cannot just talk to him. It seems like I should present something to him. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot? The number on this is... Officer Marshall, show us its ID card record again. But we did this already. Yes, I remember this. We did this already. The ID card. Yeah. To other people with IDs here, I showed the list to Gumshow already. Who else could I show it to? Show Mickens? Okay. I can try that. Hello? Look at what I got here. No idea what it is? Mr. Edgeworth? But Mr. Edgeworth is busy. He doesn't react to this. Look at this! Do you have any idea what this is? This? No. I just really don't know what to do. Oh fuck. Andy boy, where are you? Da-da-dum. Du-gu-du-gu-du. Is it time to try to present everything to him? I tried presenting this already. Can we show the ex-detectives the evidence from DL9? DL9? You mean the SL9? The evidence. Which exactly? Ah. Yeah. Like this? I did try. I did try to show him this, but he doesn't care. Uh-huh. I'm just trying out everything. I mean, of course, this isn't it, but I'm desperate. What evidence do you want? I don't know, what does he want from me? Have you sprayed all the lockers in evidence room? I do think so. I do think I did. Let me try again. I think I sprayed everything sprayable. No, what? No, I don't want to present this. I want to use this. Heck. Now. Nothing here. Oh! There's something here. Oh, I did miss something. Interesting. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, Paul. Ah, this? It's called luminal testing fluid. Where did you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the ship. Where do you get this ammo? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I better jot this down on the floor plans. Okay. Very good. Now I'm wondering if there's anything else. I think that's all. Can I show it to the cowboy now? No, he doesn't care. Anything else, maybe? Spray? I think I'm just wasting my spray at this point. I think that is all. I think that is all. Yeah, I don't see anything else here. Whose locker is this one? Oh, I don't know actually. Sticking out of here? I wasn't replied. He doesn't know. He doesn't know whose locker is this. Try to go to Edgar's office again. Okay. Angie boy! It's not here. Can I show her something? Nah, she doesn't care. Maybe spray and cactus and see reaction, cowboy? Okay, I could try. Ooh, my brother is home! Give me a second. My brother's home for a good time. Daily not daily. Maybe a weekly. Not daily. Oh, I can't even... I can't even ask him about that anymore, I think. Spray... Yeah, I can't even interact with it again. What images do you want, Marshall? tag says SL911. I guess this is another piece of evidence from the case. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Oh, what's so confusing about that? Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, sag? What is that? Is it a word? Do you challenge me? Ah! My brother brought me burger. He was silent, but he brought me burger. I'm hungry. What are we playing? A words game now? Nothing else here. Burger time! It's burger time! 1 more second. Yeah. I will get on the burger mood. I'm on the burger mode. Hamburger cheese? It has bacon too. It's a cheeseburger with bacon. Cheers! Yum. This is a good one. There's blood on the vase. Hey, look! They're hard to make out, but there's some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months, maybe longer. This jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. Okay. Did you talk to Edgeworth? I can't talk to him. He's not in the office. Try to present Goodman's note to Gum Show. Goodman's note? This one? If you're talking about this one, I already did it. Yes. That's where I discovered that Edgeworth entered that room before. Not this one? Which one are you talking about? The note? Which one? I didn't eat on the veggies. I have potatoes here. I have fries. And the note? This? With the SL9, this one? Detective Goodman's notes and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, Paul. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. Okay, and what about this? Allow me to say one thing speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I see nothing. Nothing, okay. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Oh, what the heck? Now I can talk to him? This was so difficult to figure out. Thank you for the help. Like, I have a lot of places and a lot of stuff to show to people. This is a lot of stuff. Now, that was a bloody violence case. Violence, so it was a murder. A serial killing. A serial killing. Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So that switchblade knife, the victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Hey, Paul, look at the time. Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to give them my report for the day. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Gumshoe. Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. I believe in him. When you tell him is when you have friends like Detective Gumshoe. I'm off, Paul. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. At least now it's clear what I have to do. What the heck? Bellboy? Oh, guest, my apologies. What are you doing here? It's you. Have we met somewhere? What do you mean, have we met somewhere? You don't remember me? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a tip cup in his hands. Ooh, fancy. That dramatic face. I think he's feeling today. Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? What the heck? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Oh, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Latest information. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me some... The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Aww, our Reggie boy is so sad. So, how did it go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence. but as a communication error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time, again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since the case 2 years ago. Poor Reggie boy. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police cat. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. Oh boy, poor Reggie boy. But still, I've never seen him this out of sorts. Reggie boy. I have a lot of things to show you, Reggie boy, to cheer you up. Look at this rubber glove! Don't look at me like that! You expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea? I'll pass on the tea. Just tell me about the case. Mr. Wright, Mr. Rager just told you no in a very polite manner. What side are you on anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get from some reaction out of him. Okay, best evidence. I have a lot of that. Maybe this, for example? What can you say about this? Alright, I'd better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less. The chief of police? He wanted evidence for a case that's wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in this prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It wouldn't have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make a note of it. Okay. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Show him your badge? I feel like he will make fun of me if I do this. Okay. Actually, he just doesn't care. Okay, anything else? Can only be submitted to the chief of police. Right, stop flexing. I think that's all. I don't want to waste his precious time. SL9? Oh, the note? I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You're the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. I must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth. Why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Allegations of forgery. face! Slam! The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old Kurt was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? He's human. What I want to know is why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood will be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't? Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science? Huh? Yes, of course. Hi, just today Mr. Wright and I were using this. Terminal testing fluid, hmm? Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminium powder for taking fingerprints. Ah, this will be useful. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We're the enemy, you know. I'm not saying today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and those fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving this to Detective Gumshoe as well? Okay. Fingerprints from everyone from... Okay, nice! This will be useful indeed. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. I remember where. Oh? Where is Miss Star? Where's everyone? Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here, in these blots on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Bang, bang, bang! Right, let's get started. First, choose a finger. A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I clearly can tell the difference at glance. Quit procrastinating and choose the finger. I think this one? I think it'll be this one. Okay. Now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get the sparkle in her eyes. First, we sprinkle the aluminium powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With enter! No! Emma, the fourth wall! Ah, it looks like that did the trick. The aluminium powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread... Real life enter! Just blow away the excess. Huh? How do I do that? With E! Exciting, I know! Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake, see? Oh, that looks like fun. It might take some getting used to, though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I'd better give it a try. Okay. Infinite powder. Infinite powder glitch. And I'll go.
Wait, you don't carry a keyboard around with you at all times?
I mean, I kinda do carry a keyboard on every stream. So it would be like at all times with you. Thank you, Kaiser, for the super chat. And now, blow. Aha, you did it! You found one! But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? Oh! He was wearing gloves! Or out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Yes, smart Riro. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. At least we know that. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look out for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprints as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Outside the blood like this? His hand sure was dirty. And now... Wow. Ooh! This does look out like a real fingerprint. And now what? I see it here. Back? I think I'd like to try one of the other fingerprints. Okay, let's move on to a different finger. What? But you need to complete it? Ah, I did it? More powder? Okay. Infinite powder! Is this enough? Enough? Nice! Yeah, print so clear it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of efforts to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint. And not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left these prints. Oh, I have to compare? How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So, whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? Wow. Oh, is this one? Yes, it's matching. They are the same. Uh-huh. So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. What? Something's wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess it's probably because I was thinking so what. Okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Right. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Yeah, there was. Where is it though? This is where we got a liminal fluid reaction, right? Yes. There was a handprint there. Yes. Want to try using this? Yes, of course. As a spirit. Ah, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, let us try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand. Okay. Like here? Where can I check? Oh? Oh, here? Smart music. Music that activates your brain cells. Powder, powder, powder. I gave it my best shot. That kind of results won't be any good for the matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a clear result from this print. Okay, let's try a different finger then. Okay. But I checked. What the heck? I checked this, right? What the fuck? How many fingers does this person have? I checked this. Okay. What's the shape of that hand? Okay, and blow. But it's the same one, isn't it? What the heck? Is this and this the same? What the heck? I mean, yes, it was 5 fingers, but the shape was weird. Now! Oh, but I have to dust more. More dust. You guys have 5 fingers? Speaking from privilege. There. Isn't it this? Diamond Gant? Compare. No match? Okay, it's not this one. It looks similar though, what the heck? Oh, Jake Marshall. Match found. Jake Marshall. Hey, these fingerprints, Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? That's got to be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma, stop coping. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshow's prints. The luminal reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a whipped blood stain. What the heck? But why would Officer Marshall... It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence. What the heck? I don't believe it. Yes. Oh, is it trial time already? Okay, seems like it. So, before continuing with the trial, I want to go to pee real quick and to eat my burger because it's cold. I want to finish my burger. So this will be like a 15-minute pause. I can eat with you though. Just wait for me for 5 minutes, and then I'll be here. Okay? I'll be here soon. Okay? Okay. 5 minutes. Okay, see you. back, but I'm on my burger break. You don't mind, right? It's just so you don't get bored alone, and then you don't think that I hate you or something. I want to eat my burger before continuing it, but I will be with you. I will be with you. I don't know. Enjoy your burger. Thank you. There's a defense attorney with a burger in one hand. In my both hands! And yes, this burger is decisive evidence. But it goes to my stomach anyway. This is the first time I'm trying this burger specifically. You know that my favorite one used to be the Grand Mac Extreme Intense Cheddar, but they don't sell it anymore. This one is Grand Mac Extreme Bacon. It's not bad. Yeah, it's pretty nice as well. I also have another apple juice here. Have you had dinner already? I like the triple cheeseburgers they sometimes sell. Oh my god, that's a big one. I mean, these are called like Mac Extreme something, but they're actually not that big. That name is just very dramatic. I never tried like the ones with 3 patties. That's a lot. Making lunch right now? Nice, nice. Eating now. Oh, you're eating too. Cheers. Ate like 3 hours ago. Oh, when I started the stream. I've been streaming for 3 hours already. You didn't order fries? Yes, my brother got me fries. The bacon and cheese fries. They're very nice. Since I've been streaming for 3 hours already, I could have ended the stream here, but I really want to continue it already. I look forward to it every week. So I want to enjoy my Ace Attorney Mondays. I was so focused on the stream that I didn't pay attention to my body and I kept eating. Now my tummy is going to explode. Oh no! Eating is important, but not eating that much. What the heck? How many burgers is that? 10 burgers? Thank you so much, Pink Floyd. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the big tip. That's like 10 burgers. 10 Grand Mac Extreme burgers. Yeah. You won't stream even though today is a holiday. Oh, that's right. Isn't it like the day of labor or something like that? Like the day of working and stuff like that. My brother didn't go to school today because of that. It's just a day off. But doesn't labor day mean working extra? I hope you will continue to play the sequels in the future, Riro. I love Ace Attorney series. I love playing Ace Attorney. It's like my worst choice is a weekly stream because, like, since it's a series, It requires people to watch the previous parts so they can watch my streams. So like, there's usually less and less people watching when it's a series. But I still really want to continue Ace Attorney and I want to play the other games. I talked to my friends about that, about Ace Attorney. And she told me there is a lot of great games, and then that like I change the MC. Cute jail. How does a cute jail look? 1 million years, that's too much! Will I be able to stream from the cute jail? Thank you, Dad, for the super chat. Will I be able to stream from there? Are you sure you want to get me in jail? I wouldn't be able to stream. You would miss me. You would miss me. You all would miss me. What was I talking about? Oh, yeah! Like there are a lot of different Ace Attorney games and I really want to play them. My friend talked about them a bit and they sounded very excited. I miss you every day even when you stream, but like, you miss me right now? Why would you miss me right now? I'm in front of you! I'm speaking to you right now, how would you miss me? You silly Stardust, don't miss me when I'm in front of you! I'm with you now! But I do miss you when I don't stream. Oh, how was your weekend touching grass? It was all a lie. I didn't! It was a day off at home. I didn't touch grass. It was all a lie. I mean, it wasn't a lie. I did intend to go outside. But circumstances happened just as my laziness. And my unbrushed hair. I refuse to go outside with my unbrushed hair. But it's so difficult. Like, when I don't I'm frozen. When I don't brush my hair for like a week or so, it becomes very, very tangled and it's very hard to brush it. But of course I won't go outside like that, you know? So I'm battling with my, my hair right now. I can't go outside. Can you detach your antennas to use a combo? No, they are not detachable. They are not detachable. That's why I always wear like, how they call buns on my hair, because my hair is tangled and that way you don't see it. What is your favorite Ace Attorney character? I really like Emma. I really like Emma as a character. She's cool. I like Gumshoe. I like Edgy Boy. The characters are very likable. I like Old Bag. The characters are very cool in this game. Ace Attorney has a lot of great characters. Yeah, it does. I hope I'll keep seeing Gumshoe in the next Ace Attorney games. Is this your first time playing Ace Attorney? I'm playing the DLC right now. I've been doing like series on my channel. I played the whole first, like, Ace Attorney game, and now I'm doing the DLC. The episode 5. It's really good so far. Yeah, like, have you played Danganronpa? Danganronpa is like one of my favorite video games ever because of the story and the characters and all. I really like Danganronpa. And it is similar to that game in the sense, like, it is very similar. It's like a trial, like the mechanics, the evidence, and all that stuff. So yeah, I'm enjoying Ace Attorney very much. I have to try it. Yeah, you definitely should try playing Danganronpa. It's very good. It's very good. I wish I could erase my memories and play it on stream for you. It would be so fun. Danganronpa 2, my favorite. I don't think I have a favorite one. I like them all, like, for different reasons. For example, I absolutely love the music in V3. Danganronpa V3. The music, the BGM is amazing there. And also the aesthetics. The aesthetics are very nice. And also some cases I'm very interested in V3 as well. I can't say I liked the ending, but I did really enjoy that game. Skittles, Junko no Shima. Why her specifically? There are a lot of characters in Danganronpa, but you say Junko no Shima specifically. And yes, I do like her. You can always reply Danganronpa on stream. Yeah, but I don't feel like that would be interesting for people or even for me. Like, I do enjoy the game, but I know the story already. I played it several times already. I remember everything. I wouldn't be surprised with the plot twists. I prefer you to play it by yourself and enjoy the game and get excited with what happens there, and not just see me playing with a straight face, you know? Apple juice. Ugh, opening it. Have you heard about Train Code, an upcoming game that is very Danganronpa? Yeah, it's by the same developers, isn't it? Yeah, I heard about it. That would be very nice to play on stream, I think. It's probably a long game, though. I would love to try it. Ah! Apple juice, nice. My hand got a little bit greasy from all the cheese and the burger and the fries and the everything. The Greatest Attorney, is it like the second or the third game? For now, I'm only, like, I have the Ace Attorney trilogy. I'm only playing the first game, and now I'm on the DLC. Once I finish the DLC, I will probably continue with the other Ace Attorney games. The Greatest Ace Attorney, I'm pretty sure I have it. I'm pretty sure I have it in the trilogy. Do I have it in the trilogy? By the way, Susato, thank you so much for the super chat. I'm pretty sure I have it. And yes, if I have it, I will for sure play it. It's a spin-off? So it's not? It's not in the trilogy? Should I play it right after I finish the DLC right now? How should I do it? What's the best way to do it? The Greatest Attorney is really good as well and self-contained. Play Trilogy first. Okay. I see. Okay, I understand. Every time I see it, the burger looks like it gets bigger and bigger. The Grand McDonald's Mac Extreme. Called like that for a reason. Yeah, okay, I will play the trilogy first then, and then I can start the Greatest Attorney. The burger expands. The more I eat it, the bigger it becomes. Endless burger glitch! Do you imagine that? Can you imagine that? I would be so happy. A lot of people have been sending me recommendations for games to play in the future, like on streams. I have a lot of games in mind, but there is not enough time in the week, considering that I don't want to spend all my time streaming. Thank you for all your game suggestions. Also, thank you so much for the nice marshmallows. I occasionally get them. For example, yesterday I got some on it. It really made me feel happy. Thank you. I don't get Marios very often because I don't usually talk about them, even mention them on stream. Like, I usually only get the game suggestions, yes. Do you plan to play any horror games soon? Yes, I would love to. I would love to play a horror game. And there's a lot of horror games that people suggested me to play. I have quite a variety. This week I just really wanted to play Sims again. Sustata, new member! Thank you so much for the gifted memberships! New memories! New memories! New memories! Welcome! Welcome! We have 2 member streams this week. The drawing emote one and the watch along of Oshinoko. We already watched the first episode. We're gonna watch the second, the third, and the fourth one. Yo, Mama! Welcome, welcome! I'm very glad you enjoy Ace Attorney with me, by the way. Like, I know it's not a game for everyone, like, especially since it's a very long game. I'm very glad you can enjoy it with me. Hello, hello! Hello, hello! Will there be any stream in Spanish? Would be great. Actually, I don't know if I should say it now, but this week you will get something like that. You will get something like that this week. Like, we're planning to We're planning to do a collab with Fuya this week. We're gonna play Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. But the idea she had... Thank you for your gifted memberships! Welcome! Thank you, Susato! Thank you! Welcome! Yeah, the idea she had is like when she has to give me instructions, she gives me the instructions in Portuguese and I try to understand that. And I translate it to English. And when I give her instructions, I give them in Spanish. And she translates it to English and tries to understand me as well. It will be a mess. But I was like, you know what? Let's do it. That's Fuyo's ideas for ya. Oh, notifications muted? Oh heck! I didn't know they're muted. Okay, they're muted now. Yeah, I muted the notifications when I went to heat up my burger. They are on now. Dude, you're a great streamer and your community is fantastic too. Yes! My Stardust! Of course they are fantastic. And thank you, I do try my best. I'm really enjoying it. I'm really enjoying what I do now. They have a lot of exciting plans for the future, even for this month. I won't tell you anything. Surprises. My remade the off collab will be soon. Yes, the off collab with Fuya will be this month. I almost finished my burger. Just wait a bit. It is quite big. It's not. It's not as big as as it's shown like on the screen right now, but it is a bit big. So give me some time, please. I'm expecting Riro's handshake stream. Handshake stream? How would that be? Would it be like a handshake event of an idol, but we handshake virtually? How would that even be? Like, here, my hand. Now imagine I'm shaking your hand with it. I need a full of burger, yes. VR chat? Ooh! We could do something like that once I get the 3D model. Or maybe we could do that at Offkai. Do you remember? Idol is going to be the biggest sponsor of Offkai, the anime convention in California this summer. Yes. All the idol girls are going there. And the people who will attend, they will get to meet us in real virtual life. We will be there. I can travel to California. It's a bit far. I wonder if we are gonna just like stuff like that in Europe. It will be cool. It's our first convention, but it's not our last. Burger is bigger than Riro. My head is bigger. I have big brain. Full of burger. I finished my burger. I just have my juice and my fries. Let me finish that, and we can continue with Ace Attorney. We can start the second trial. Is the second one? No, it's the third one. It's the third trial, yes. The third trial of this case. Will you be streaming the California event? I don't know actually. I'm not sure how it will work. We still have to sort that stuff out. That was a big burger. But I'm full. I need a good burger. And the cheesy bacon fries are so good as well. Yum. Okay, I finished. My hands are greasy though. Let me use a napkin. I'm full. Let's continue! Ace Attorney. Oh, it's 10 p.m. for me already. I shouldn't yell too much. It's already 10 p.m. Yes, exactly what I was talking about. It's 10 p.m. We can't make much noise anymore. That is true. That is true. Please try to control my screams. If I'm being too loud, say Rita! Your babushka is gonna hit you if you keep yelling like that. You can say that in chat, okay? And now, let's continue. Okay. Let's go. Shouldn't we stay quiet then? Well, you're tapping, so it's fine. She can't hear your keyboard. Okay. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. I just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So, how did it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't seek capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Oh, what the heck? But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I am as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky, We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belonged to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump cards I have up my sleeve today. You don't understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Right. Court time. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. I'm very intrigued. Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait. Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Hello? Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Mickens, sir. My occupation is, that would be murders. Mickens. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me, sir. Actually, what would like to... Sir, I want to not call the part of the younger generation, sir. A person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Slam. Officer Mickens. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir. As you wish. After all, I am part of a generation that must be taught what to do, sir. Mickens. Mickens followed him for a lack of enthusiasm. Crime report here. Okay. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I was spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you? Done to others before they done to you. That's the Mickens family motto, sir. I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense might begin its cross-examination. What I need here is more info to work with. Time to press! Hold it! Mr. Mickens, You work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I am in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. There's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. The Blue Badger? That monkey. Yes, sir, the lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very important mission. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? A suspicious man, huh? In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right? There it is! I found it! This is the one right here. The jet got serious about not talking loud. Not talking loud. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. It's 4989596. That's my number, sir. I see, huh? But the number is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. Yeah, and you don't need to use it like to go inside and outside. I remember that detail. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. And the second time is when I went to get him after everything settled down. I see, so it was during that second time then? Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife! A knife attacked you? Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you? What happened then? Oh, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into Kung Fu films, sir. Kung Fu? He's not even into Kung Fu, he's into Kung Fu films! The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood. And then the next thing I knew, yes, he punched me right in my face, sir. Another officer? About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. So responsible. Mickens. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Mickens? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gunn delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir, that's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
Objection!
What? But I specifically asked if there was such tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word, murder, sir. It scares me. Poor Mickens. He doesn't deserve this. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Creepy as hell. This reminds me to 500 Freddy's, oh no. Oh, 3D graphics? His face. Oh my god. How conveniently we can't see his face. Oh, the cloth? Was that cloth there at first? Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. Now, can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? Slam, what the hell was that random piece of plywood? Sir, that is the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Yes, well anyway, this tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room at some sort of activity. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Mickens? Yes, sir! As you wish, sir! His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there was no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. The locker he opens is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. What's this about a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Time to press. Hold it! Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with the knife? Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as the latter? Later? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not? Or to the blinds, you are the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I wouldn't remember either, to be honest, Mikens. I totally get you. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see. Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I'd bet my badge on it. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it. Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing or... Slam. Mikins. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. Poor Mikins. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he tried. If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to. Exactly my point, sir. And this too. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir. But that... from people in the know, sir. People in the know? But rumors are rumors. Workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir. Romantic troubles? For the record, the opened locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source. Okay. So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprints. It must be him. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir, please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprints lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Let's check the court record again. Edgeworth believes in us. Is there a problem with the security video? The court record. Wait, let me look at it again from the start. Yes, the piece of cloth wasn't there. The piece of cloth. Okay, 17:14. This could be important. 37, 38, 17, 14, 14. No, 50, 51. Seven, 14. Okay, I was paying attention to only the time here. It was never locked. He gets in, but he never gets out. It wasn't locked, it wasn't. It was this one. Okay. But what about this? I thought... I don't get it. It was a glove. It is a glove. Okay. The light was glowing. Maybe it was opened. Oh, okay, I see it. Okay, so this one is the Goodman one, right? Then whose locker is this one? This locker. Whose locker is this one? Yeah, it wasn't locked. That one wasn't locked. Marshall? Yes. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man might not have been Detective Goodman. Yeah, totally. What? This video contains such a contradiction? Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. They would want me to point it out. Very well, proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of. I have to point out the problem in the video. It is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, and pause the video. Okay, nice. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. Poor Mickens. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where's the contradiction that indicates the man? Oh, the freaking music. So unsettling. Here. Here. Take that! The thing that's strange about this video would have been this? Hold on a second. I need to use my eye drops. Oh, I don't get it. What do you mean you don't get it? Would you mind if I borrowed your eye medicine? Don't look at me with those bleary eyes. Before your eyes get too teary, perhaps you should think this through again, What do I do? What do you mean? Okay, play the video again. Can I save? Yes, I wanted to pause the video. Let's do this again, but pausing the video. How do I pause it? B5? Well, which one is B5? This? Okay, nice. Okay. The light. Has got to be this, Officer Mickens. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Yep. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. It was already opened, yes. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know! It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jam the sensor? Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well. Let's inspect the video once more. The locker wasn't locked, Mr. Wright. Please point out. Yes. Fast forward. Yes. forward. This. The thing that's strange about in this video has to be this. Oh yes, that! I found that quite disturbing myself. Such sloppiness should not be accepted in any law enforcement agency. Oh no, Your Honor, that's not exactly what I meant.
Objection!
It seems yet again you've lost sight of the problem at hand. What? The reason the locker was not locked. That is the one and only thing you must point out here, Mr. Wright. Phew, it seems I almost walked right into the defense's trap again. Defense's trap? Now I really place him under arrest, sir. What the heck? I've got to stay focused on that locking mechanism. Inspect the video once more. The falling glove? Might it be? Not like... Rewind?
Take that!
No! Fuck no! Huh. No. That was accidental. The thing that dropped, yes, the glove. That's what I wanted to click. I have to pause the video. How do I pause it again? With this thing? Yes.
Take that!
Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed you earlier. What's this? Something white fell out the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll. What the fuck? We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Oh, inserted? We'll see that video 800 times before we have the case ended for sure. The disturbing video. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck on the door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Yes, like a very thin glove. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical currents, like a glove. It would need to be an insulator, like that specific glove we have. Yes, an insulator, but at the crime scene. There just may have been something that fits the description. But sir, by insulator you don't mean... I think I finally got this figured out. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was the insulator? Okay. Here. The glove.
Take that!
I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Officer Meekins? Sir, it will appear so, sir. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman? It wasn't. Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. This is a joke. Very well, begin your testimony. Mystery Round 2. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card. Okay, but like... that doesn't mean it's him. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. What is this 7777 number? The ID used at 5:14 is that of the victim. Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. His spiky hair. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir, solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't wrapped in bandages, I'd even give a V for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that? Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second. ID card. Is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get off my car? Well, the remaining time, it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, my ID gets stuck. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Well, that is not true for a gum show. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this. Gumshoe told me a different thing. Please proceed with your testimony. There's a record of it.
Hold it!
Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to. Let me see. Yes, that'll be it, Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here. The ball. So it is, Your Honor. Not the prosecutor again. He's behind all of this. Being the prosecutor, she could have evidence. Mommy is a murderer. Shh, don't stare at him. Oh my god. You got the wrong color, kid. It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let's continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. It must be so difficult for him. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, for real. Phoenix did it. The kid proves it.
Hold it!
Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID card, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked? Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about that. Come on, let's show them what we've got. Okay, what should we show? Oh my god, we have a lot of stuff here. The ID card. It's a record of it. Let me check. Yes, ID card. Mouse address, my Pickens. Okay. Okay. Dated, submitted. Okay. Oh, look at these! Lost item report. He lost his ID. Yes. I want to give this. Yes.
Objection!
Wait till Mom and Officer Mickens. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regardless the victim's ID card. A lost item report? It It's only half completed, but it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? I can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Order! Order! So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. It wasn't him. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order, order, order! Does the prosecution have to have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes? What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. And if the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also a fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. Yeah. That is... well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. What are you thinking about, Mr. Edgeworth? What do you have in your head, edgy boy? Well, it seems you finally realize exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The murderer being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. Edgeworth. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else, Lana. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object!
Objection!
Always objecting. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incidents at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean? Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness. Whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would have testified, what is his or her name? Jake Marshall.
Take that!
Officer, Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edward know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is Why are some words so hard? What does this even mean? Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? Very well, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. There's no stopping you. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Anna, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupted anything, pals. Gamma show just in time, as always. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Aw, he got sad. Why, Detective Gumshoe? What is it? Aw, look at his sad face. You've got a lot of nerve, Paul, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, Detective. You better be, Paul. Hey! I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay, so how you brought what I asked? Oh! You mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. The SL9 incidents? But Lana, that is... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in this case. Miss Sky was a witness? Oh, the SL9. She was witness there. I see. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with serial murders. Oh, what?
Something is keeping Lana from being direct to you, I think.
I wonder what it is. Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma, but why? Why's your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know. Unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, is it? As a classification number, the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark Killings. The Joe Dark... No, Lana. That's over with, no. Aim away to run away. You know what? I just remember I gotta go. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, Paul, but I'm out of here. By the way, Blinky, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I wonder what is preventing her from talking. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I'd better take a good look at this file. Emma knows about it too. I didn't expect this. Okay. This is getting more and more interesting. We'll leave it here for today. Oh my god, we've been playing for almost 5 hours. Yes, we'll leave it here for today. By the way, I'm still so full after the burger. I think it was a mistake to eat the entire thing. With the cliffhanger? Yes. We will continue next week. Ace Attorney. I do really want to continue it. Oof. I'm so full. Thanks for the great 5-hour stream. Thank you for being with me. It was very fun. Next time on Ace Attorney Monday. Yes. I wonder if the last, the next part, next stream will be the last part. I wonder. Full after a single burger, but it is a big burger. It is a big burger. With the bacon and cheese. Oh. Okay, so tomorrow we have the collab with Pochi. Yeah. Tomorrow I will be teaching Ruski to our comrade Pochi. I will be teaching Russian. I have to prepare for that. And do we have anything else tomorrow? Do we have a member stream tomorrow? Let me check my schedule. Oh no. Okay. It's on Thursday. Yes, the member stream is on Thursday. Okay, so tomorrow we have the collab with Pochi. And next week is Attorney. Would you teach her swear words? She probably knows them already. I mean, I don't know. But like, if I ask anyone about Russian, they they usually only know swear words for some reason. Okay, so Star Champs, Star Champs, thank you so much for being today with me. It was very fun. I really want to continue Ace Attorney next Monday. And see you tomorrow! Okay? See you tomorrow! Have a nice evening, have a nice day! Da-da-da-da! Bye-bye!
Thank you.